everybody. How's it going? Compile Dev posted what might be an animated water drop thing, and oh, thank you for the on-screen celebration, Mono. Darn, a genuine Cocoa type stream. Yes, Eaglelot. How are you doing? I don't have chat running. Let's fix that. All right, this is all this page is used for, is rebooting Twitch alerts. This is literally all we have. Put on the Santa hat. Okay, hold on. First of all, we got to fix the sound. Adam got his preferred hat in one. I hope you know how much of a pain in the butt it is when this changes and then I need to do YouTube thumbnails. Because I'll be going through the video for YouTube thumbnails and there's just like, it's either my head is gone because I'm wearing the AI brain hat or I've got the Santa hat on. No sound. Could have said it wasn't the Santa hat, but here he is. Well, as a genuine honest countryman. Redeems extra presents, a Red Ryder BB gun, and candy canes. Best I have is a cat. Who wants her? You should try it. She just wants to struggle, but she wants to just sit here and be pet. How about I get you your bed? Hold on one second. I'm going to go get her bed so that she'll sit down instead of being obnoxious and rubbing up against the microphone. Laptop. You're such a butthole. Yes, you are. Come over here and sit in the bed. There you go. Good girl. No, all the way. All the way. Right now you're in front of the keyboard. Sit down. Anywho, with Santa hat on, I feel compelled to ask for Dragon. Compile Dev wants me to look at something in Discord, so we're gonna pull up Discord. Top secret Discord. Yes, but not quite. Here, pull it up. I want to have the thing be light enough that, so what I'm trying to do, the only reason I want the physics simulation is so that it looks realistic at the end. It is going to be a static shot. But the thing that I want to drop into it, I want it to be lighter than the water. So, it's going to float on the water. Liquid. Water, but it's not water technically. But yeah, I mean, that does look like a fluid like that. But yeah, almost like if it dropped in and then like bobbled back out and then like bip, 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 and then sat like this. See, because this is what I'm looking for. This is the reason why I want to do it in 3D is like when it's sitting in the liquid, it should be affecting the liquid. And especially because I'm going to drop a bunch of things in it. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm surprised that you managed to get it working with a plane like that. I thought for some reason that it would not work like that. You had to have like a cylinder. Some kind of full liquid mesh. You have no idea the mojo I had to learn? Mojo. I wasn't sure if that was like a programming language that they have. What's the one that Maya uses? Maya programming language? Mel. That's it. Yeah, no, it looks great. Oh yeah, here's my YouTube thumbnails that I had to figure out. So now that Bark has an official color, I'm changing them all from pink to white. So I'm like having to change those. And it turns out that Sketch doesn't have a way to change the border color of text. And then I went and found it, and somebody's like, oh yeah, I don't know why that doesn't work, but here's a workaround. And so then I had to implement this workaround. And so then it's been just slow going, painfully fixing each of my thumbnails. Anyway, that's a peek behind the app design curtain, or YouTube design curtain. Anyway, what are we working on tonight? I did get a start on doing onboarding. That's why I pulled up Sketch. I did get a start on doing onboarding. I don't think that I'm quite ready to implement it tonight. We'll be pretty close on that. Actually went for a walk in the park and did like design things. I sat there with a notebook and I was like, what is art? No, but and then it ended up I just copied the Kenya one. No. It's going to have a very similar first page to the Kenya one. Honestly, most of the pages are going to be pretty similar to the Kenya one. But you're going to have this introduction page. Then we're going to walk through like each of the main steps of how you work with Bark. So here's how you add a barcode. Here's how you tag a barcode with your location. Here's how you add it to your home screen. Art can simply be a blank white canvas. Well, the Beatles thought so, right? But yeah, I mean, that's the general idea of what we're going for. Is this is just going to be, here's each of the things that you can do. Here's a page for it, and then drop them off at the paywall. Be like, hey, do you want to try this thing? I also been starting work on figuring out what that paywall is going to look like. And Curtis Herbert has a really great article. Curtis Herbert. Yeah, this one. Really good pay thing. He's like building ramps, not walls, and calls them pay ramps instead of paywalls. And it's really talking about like really what he's focusing on is getting people to start a trial rather than to convert. And that makes a lot of sense. That seems fairly reasonable. Problem is, as of right now, Bark is not a subscription app. So I can't really give people a auto converting free trial. I can give them a free trial and then just be like, now you need to like go and actually pay. But I think the benefit to what he's doing here is that they're kind of opting into it now, but they get the free trial and then it's on them to do that. There's the what if of like, oh, what if they forget? The other thing that has been done, the Blinkist paywall. Yeah. Look, I've got all of these nice URLs about cool stuff. Trying to provide people with this. Oh yeah, links. Yeah, you want links? I got links. Here's the first links. Great one. And here's the second links. Also a great one. And it's got a bunch of iOS Dev Weekly crap at the end of it. Sorry. But yeah, this idea of like, here you get started with it, and then on day 5, we actually like notify you, hey, you need to deal with this trial, otherwise it's going to do this. And kind of giving people the benefits. Oh, you didn't save. Oh no. I had a terribly buggy iBook G4 years and years and years ago. And using that iBook G4, I gained this compulsion to hit Command S all the time, and it's never left me. And it saves me quite a bit these days when I have a Xcode that whenever I'm streaming, it just crashes at random for some reason. Hey, Chris Platt, how are you doing? So I get saved by that fairly often too. Just like I have just a compulsion to hit Command S, to the extent that like sometimes I'll be on something like this where I'm like in Safari and I'll hit Command S and I was like, wait a minute, I don't want to save this website, or in Sketch, which saves everything by default and it gives you like, hey, you don't need to do this. Gives you a little toast. It's like, it doesn't do anything, man. Calm down. Anywho, so that's my plans for the paywall. The thing about this is these two are very much like, hey, this is a great thing to do for subscription apps. And right now, Bark is not a subscription app. I wanted Bark to be a subscription app. I think Bark will eventually be a subscription app. But I think the thing that I'm trying to do is, sorry, let me reword that sentence. I think the thing that needs to exist to make it a subscription app is the wallet editor. And we cut the wallet editor from the first release. And now I feel like just storing barcodes isn't really a subscription worthy app. I don't know. Somebody talked me into charging subscription for it anyway. It'll make the paywall easier, and I'm planning on doing a subscription anyway eventually. Maybe I should just do it now. What is the monetization plan? Right now, it's you can store up to 3 barcodes, and then you have to upgrade with an in-app purchase to do it afterwards. The reason why the app becomes a subscription with the wallet editor is I need to actually run a server for that because they need to be signed by a code. They need to be signed by a certificate, and I can't do that locally. I mean, I can, but that would be giving away my signing certificate, which Apple would probably reject it or revoke it. Hey, you accidentally leaked your signing cert. It's bad. So I would need to actually run a service for that in order to do that. B, if I'm providing a wallet editor, people can, if I'm providing a wallet editor, which I will be doing, and I'm providing a wallet import, which I'm also planning on eventually doing, probably will end up doing that before I do the wallet editor, honestly. People can use the wallet app as their editor or as their storage space. And so then they would be able to like, oh, I'm going to add this to Bark and then export it to Wallet Pass and then import it when I need it back in Bark. And then that's your way of getting around your 3 item limit because you can just export and import to Apple Wallet. It doesn't work so well. So that's the other reason why it would be a subscription at that point. But yeah, that requires it's heavily dependent on the wallet editor existing in order to make that sale. And if I'm not going to have the wallet editor in a week, what is this? September 4th? It's next Wednesday. No, not even. Yeah. So not even a week is when the beta goes out. Jesus Christ. Just realized when that was. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to have that released in a week, in less than a week. So, yeah, that won't be part of the release. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Live meltdown. Exactly. Did not realize that was less than a week away. It's okay. Breathe, breathe, breathe. I still need to finish the website. Look at this. Here, look. I don't think I've publicly said that it's getbark.app, but there you go. It's getbark.app. It's mostly ready to go. But these screenshots are all fake. Sorry, they're all the same screenshot. I know what I'm going to put in each of these screenshots, but some of these are literally not done, like the Apple Watch app. I can't do that as a screenshot because it doesn't exist. Barcodes, yeah, shortcuts I can do. Tagging it with a location I can do. Make yourself at home. That's the home screen one I can do. Saving made simple I can do. Okay, so most of these I can add right now. I still need to do the Apple Watch app in order to have that screenshot there. That I will probably do. Event that I have to go to tomorrow. It sucks. It's going to take time out of my day. This week's been a mess. Anyway, yeah, I got so much I got to get done. Let's actually go do this work. Could you do like users get 3 codes, then pay $10 to unlock the widget and 5 more costs as a one-off, then do subs for the wallet? That just sounds complicated, and complicated is confusing when you're trying to get users to say like, what do I want to buy? 3 users get 3 codes, then pay $10 to unlock the widget. And the other thing is like, I don't think this app is useful without, say, the widget, for example. Because that is kind of the whole point of the app. So I don't want to lock the widget behind a paywall. I think I want, yeah, that's kind of the thing is like, what am I trying to lock behind the paywall? It's the features for people who are really enjoying this app, basically. And that's kind of the thing that I've said to people before is like, hey, yeah, you know, what do you put behind a paywall? You put a paywall for people who are using the app enough that they are supportive of it. So it's not people who are one-off using the app. And so that's why it's like, okay, limited number of codes. That seems to make sense. It's not you get the home screen widget, because you can use the home screen widget as just a one-off, as like, this is the one thing that you want is the home screen widget. It's not, oh, I really have used this app a lot, now I want to use the home screen widget. That's not really a thing. Shortcuts is closer to that, but I don't think that the Bark shortcuts are interesting enough to drive that in the same way that the black highlighter shortcuts are. I don't know. Anyway, that's my thoughts on monetization, I guess. Should I just go ahead and do the subscription up front, even though it really isn't going to sell until later? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, let's go. Why don't we build out the Apple Watch app today? Why don't we do that today? Yes, says Adam. Yes, I should build it out now. Tell me more. Why should I be doing that now? I don't have to for the RC event. I can do a one-off in-app purchase for the RC event because RevenueCat does in-app purchase as well. Because you have plenty of time. RevenueCat does work with in-app purchase, and I can use their paywalls feature. Like this. Do you have a way to link the barcode to a service, i.e. Starbucks, or is it just self-labeled as Starbucks? Ooh, that's a good idea. I don't know if I could automatically guess. I think I would do that for the wallet import because I know where that's coming from. I'm not currently doing wallet import yet, so I haven't been able to do that yet, but I know that I saw something that they have. This. Stokehard One had a giant list of integrations, yeah. RevenueCat, Baton Dev Post. I'm pretty sure they distinctly said In-app purchase was fine. It did not have to be a subscription. Really? Before rules. Does the app's choice of in-app purchases, subscription, non-consumable, etc., make sense of the value of the proposition of the app? So, I mean, honestly, this would be closer to why I wouldn't do it, which is like, they're like, does the app's choice of in-app purchases, subscription, non-consumable, etc., make sense of the value proposition of the app? If it's ever going to be a subscription, then just do a subscription. I mean, the plan is for it to be a subscription fairly quickly after it exists. I'm just worried about, does it make sense right off the bat when there's nothing really there? If there is a free version, is there enough value locked behind the in-app purchase to make upgrading worth it? Otherwise, you'll have to forever handle code handling IAP versus sub. I don't think that's that big of a deal, but because I do it with Highlighter, which is in-app purchase versus upfront paying, not in-app versus subscription, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should. Maybe really what I need to do is I need to figure out, I don't know. I need to have more time. I need a thing that stops time and makes it so that I have enough time to actually ship this thing with all of the features that I want. Can we start working on that? A thing to freeze time. Make that first. I think you can do it with the rest. Pick your ugly. Good callback. Hang on, let me put on my second watch since we're gonna build an Apple Watch app. And after Police Box Time Machine, continue. Dual wielding watches. The only way to get more codes to subscribe, or can I simply pay $10 for 20 more codes in app? See, again, that's super confusing. That's the thing that I don't want to do. I don't want to get into like, oh, you can do this for this, or you can do that for the other thing, or yeah. And yes, I think the only way to get more codes would be to subscribe in a world where there's the subscription. All right, Apple Watch app. We're gonna build out an Apple Watch app. Let's build out an Apple Watch app. Where is... Okay, so the first thing that we're going to need to do, we're going to need to figure out how Intuos to define an Apple Watch app. So let's go to our project.swift. And actually what we really want to do is we want to go to products.swift. Create a new folder. Watch. Sources. Let's just go ahead and grab, well, no, we probably don't want to grab a random playlist. We don't want to do that yet. Yeah, let's just grab the watch sources. Watch.swift. All right, we got that. Let's, yeah, this is where things are going to get fun. Watch.swift. All right. If I recall correctly, we need two different things. We almost need the app extension and then also, sorry, not app extension. There's like a watch extension and a watch app. If I recall correctly. Maybe we should just start by just doing this in Xcode and see what happens. Let's do that. Quit this. Go ahead and track these files. That's fine. And then we can go into Xcode and we can just add a watch app and see what we get. New streaming plan since Blender crashed. I will make a couple of ripples at the weekend and drop shit in it. Nice. Okay, Apple Watch app. Not a watch only app. Watch app for existing iOS app. Yeah, that's what we want. This product name may conflict with system content. Boo. Bark Watch. Okay, fine. We'll rename it to Bark Watch. Do that in a minute. Finish. Okay, so that created just that target. Bark Watch watch app. It didn't need to do something. This also buys you more time to get some more unlocks and shapes too. Nice. It didn't. Okay, so it created an embed watch app, watch content framework. It used to be that there was a separate extension as well. So I'm kind of confused by the fact that that doesn't exist. But it doesn't seem to matter. Bark Watch watch app. Bark Watch watch app. Perfect. Cheap and not likely the target audience, but everything is a subscription these days. In these cost of living times, subscriptions get cut. One-off purchase for something isn't often a no-brainer. Yeah, I get it, but at the same time, like, in-app purchases don't make money. They just don't. And I have a job. Or I don't have a job. This is my job. I think there's a reason why I currently make more money from Twitch than I do from app development. And a large part of that is because it's recurring revenue. Sorry to say that. That's I know that's very blunt. But yeah. I don't think it would be a lot subscription wise. I'm thinking like $4.99 a year. But I think it's got to be something. Plus it is also the like on-ramping of it. It's you can't really do a free trial with an in-app purchase. I mean, you can, but you can't have the free trial go into the thing. Isn't this the same guy with a notification service? But I think that what he's saying, at least, is like almost doing like a charge per usage, which I think is what his service does. Is you're charging per use rather than having a regular recurring revenue. $4.99 a month. Yeah, I don't think I would be anywhere near $4.99 a month. I mean, I might do a like 99 cents a month versus $4.99 a year to like just anchor it and be like, oh yeah, $4.99 a year is the way better option. But yeah, I mean, that's $12 a year versus $4, $5 a year. But yeah. Bark Watch app, Bark content view, assets, preview content. Okay, so we don't need any of these files. It seems like it's saying all we need is the app itself. So why don't we just do that? So we're gonna go into here. We're gonna say, is 99 cents a month worth it considering the Apple tax? I mean, that Apple tax is not, I mean, it's 15 cents. A little bit less than 15 cents. So what? 0.99 times 0.15. Adding more code unlocks. See, that gets back into what we were saying with what Adam Wolf was saying about like do it now versus not doing it now. Where mine would have an API cost soon for the wallet unlock or for the wallet feature. So yeah, it's 14.8 cents Apple tax. So then I get what? 84 0.1 cents per user per month. Or about 10 bucks a year. No, this is all before tax. This is just Apple's tax. VAT and sales tax too. Doesn't the sales tax go on to the, I don't know. I'm guessing at all of these things, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, $4.99 a year is what I charge. Well, no, it's not currently what I charge for Kineo. That's a whole other story. And it's less than what I charge, or it's more than what I charge for Black Highlighter. Kineo used to be $4.99 unlock period. I made the whole thing cheaper when the Vision Pro came out because I was like, oh, I'm making it cheaper to encourage people to buy it now, even though I don't actually have any Pro features on the Vision Pro. Please just support me on the Vision Pro, and I'm gonna make it cheaper on everything until I have those Pro features moved over to the Vision Pro. The Vision Pro was then such a tremendous flop that I never did the Pro features for Vision Pro, and the cost of the app is still extremely cheap. Should I renege on my promise and just bring the price back up? Maybe. Should I ship a Pro feature for the Vision Pro just so that I can not renege on my promise? Also, maybe. Yeah, I don't really know what to do there. Why is this not? Okay, there we go. Widgets. So we got that. It is watch. Now, the thing is, it wanted me to change this because otherwise it conflicts, but that's fine. Everything else I'm going to change to just.watch. And then this is, I don't know what this value is. We're probably going to have to use the actual editor. Do you question the AVP? I mean, do you want to go look at the telemetry deck again? That's why we never make promises. I am muted. How did that happen? I didn't do that. I don't think I did that. How long have I been muted? Newbies. Compile dev just accidentally redeemed the unredeemable 3-minute No longer than a minute? Okay. Watch contents. So this needs watch contents. Watch contents needs these things. Sure, it's probably going to have resources at some point. Let's just go ahead and do that. Okay. So what we're going to do here is we're going to delete all of these other folders. Redeem sing not speak for 3 minutes. That's a Nutterfy thing. I want to delete this whole folder. Speaking in song. That's on Nutterfy's wheel that he no longer has. Bark watch app. Be gone. All right. Modules. Watch contents. We're just gonna have these folders for no other reason than they need to exist. Watch contents. We did already create a watch folder. Yeah. Let's go ahead and copy this info plist, even though I think that's not going to be what we want. And then maybe our entitlements as well, which is going to be what we want. Okay. Let's see if that's enough to get this bad boy running. Also, I realized that I don't actually need to close this because I could have actually used that because we're in Xcode 15 again, but oh well. My bad. Okay, it did generate the project, but it probably didn't actually do anything useful because we forgot to add it to the project. And then the other thing that we're going to need to do is we're going to need to go to our app.swift. And add the watch target to here. Now maybe it might fail. Yeah, there we go. Okay, Target Bark Watch has platforms watchOS and product Watch 2 application and depends on Target Watch contents of type framework and platforms iOS. Yeah, we need to make watch contents. Ooh. Ooh, oh. Ooh, oh, oh. Target extensions. So we're going to need that, and then we can say that our watch contents, destinations, is Apple Watch. Oh, no. Okay, well, that's less of a problem. I did just think of a thing, which is I'm going to have to make all of these build for that. I'm going to have to make all of the other frameworks build for those multiple targets. Target Bark Watch cannot contain sources. Watch 2 application targets in one of these destinations doesn't support source files. Yeah. and platforms iOS. Target watch content says platform watchOS and product framework and depends on target error handling of type framework and platforms iOS. I'm just wondering, can I not make it that? Just for giggles, let's see what happens if I do that. Target Bark Watch has platforms watchOS and product Watch 2 application and depends on target watch contents of type framework and platforms watchOS, which is an invalid. Yeah, I think that Tuist maybe doesn't know about the fact that you don't need that split anymore, but let's find out. So we've got the watch target, but let's maybe call this the app target. And it's saying this can't have sources at all. But then we also need the extension target. See, I don't think so. And when we created it in Xcode, it didn't have an extension. But it feels like Tuist doesn't know about that. And it still wants me to create both the extension and the watch app. Yeah, which one gets the info P list? They both get an info P list? They both get a separate info P list. Yeah, maybe we just put these in different folders. That's maybe a better idea. Watch/app/info P list. Sources. So this would have sources. And it's saying that the app does not have sources. Okay, so now this has a dependency. Okay, so we're going to grab the dependencies here. We're going to move them down here. This is now going to have a dependency on extension target. And then why don't we just copy and paste the settings? Well, okay, see, which one gets the code signing? That actually is important. And this doesn't have any answer for it. Our teams read the documentation. Yeah, I started looking and it's like, is it this?
Put on the outdoors hat.
Another YouTube edit. So this person is saying that they've maybe managed to do it. But then they don't seem to mention how it does this. Can we call this the Caddyshack hat? I've never seen Caddyshack. And I am comfortable saying that, knowing that I do not care about Compiled Dev's opinions on movies anymore. Trying to figure out where I feel like I saw a thread in there. I do know who Bill Murray is. I've seen plenty of other Bill Murray movies. Just haven't seen Caddyshack. Toast generate Toast Fixtures iOS app with iOS Watch application. You can check Toast features. Fixtures, sorry, not features. Toast Fixtures iOS app with Watch application in the Toast directory to reproduce the issue command. I don't want to do that in this thing. I'm going to go do it over in black highlighter just to not mess with. Do we have anything modified in here? We have app purchase version modifier. Oh yeah, we're going to need to keep that. Okay, so what does it say? Generate Toast path Toast Fixtures iOS app with Watch application. Oh, is this maybe in the Toast source code? Fixtures. Hey, look at that. Okay, iOS app with a bunch of stuff. With Watch application? What do you have? Open this whole folder. No. Yeah. No, let's this is not. Deer head? What are you talking about? There we go. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Trying to get this to be where I want it to be. Here we go. Okay. I've seen all the Bill Murray movies. Garfield. That. Names one. Zombieland. I'm just trying to think of what are the movies that people do not think of as Bill Murray movies. Are we back? I think we might be back. Okay. I think we might be back. This machine was just toast for a minute. Yeah, no, it, for whatever reason, would not like let me start a new YouTube video. It was weird because the music had stopped playing and I had my headphones off, so I didn't realize it because this hat looks silly when I got my headphones on. And so I was like, oh, I just need to restart the YouTube video. And it wouldn't restart the YouTube. It would start, it would look like it would start and then it would just stop immediately. I'm like, that's weird. So I quit and restarted Safari. This was all while the stream was still on. And that didn't have any effect. And I was like trying other videos in case it was just live streams. It wasn't that. And so that wasn't working. And so then that was when I was like, okay, I'm going to reboot. And I quit OBS. And as soon as I quit OBS, like the YouTube live stream started working again. I was like, that's weird. Let me try just restarting OBS. And that didn't work. And so then once I did that, then I actually rebooted it. And then, yeah, waiting for this machine to reboot, like nothing, it was just like everything was just frozen to the extent that like, you know, Windows wouldn't move and stuff. It was just like this machine's struggling to reboot. So I don't need to be buying a new Mac right now. Really don't want that to happen. You need to hold it together, old iMac. I know you've been asked to do way more than you were ever designed for. Oh man, that was not fun watching this machine try to reboot. New Mac of that sub price. It would be more about a new display because you can't use old iMacs as a display. Otherwise, I could probably get away with using my old Mac Mini as the machine. The one that I had been running GitLab on. Yeah, the iMac streaming box. Yep. Yeah, that's the machine that's having trouble. I mean, additionally, I could just switch over to it finally being a PC streaming box. That sounds like way more work than I actually want to do. But it would probably be a way better bang for my buck. Mono's going to have to help teach me Windows. All right, let's go back to figuring this out. Project.swift, no such module, project description helpers. That's a lie. You've been developing on Windows recently. It's not fun. I mean, is there such a thing as like a Linux streaming PC? Arch-based Linux OS. This is also 3 years ago, so. I'm gonna fix this thing on my ear. You used to stream from Linux? So yeah, it's really just okay. I know that I can get OBS on it. What kinds of my overlays would definitely need to, like this guy. That wouldn't work anymore because that's all written in scene kit, sprite kit. So that definitely wouldn't work. But it's more about like, okay, what do I need in terms of CPU and whatnot? Like yeah, does OBS have decent CPU or GPU support on Linux to do that? Look at the NDI plugin. Use Linux and OBS to stream the input from a Windows 10's PC over OBS slower LAN, blah, blah, blah. This is not at all what I want. But yeah, like, how do I OBS, Linux, GPU? Use your GPU with an AV1 encoder on Linux. And my capture card's fine, except for the parts where it suddenly will not use audio for some reason. But OBS not using GPU, Arch Linux. Yeah, see, like this is the things that I'm worried about. Okay, yeah, Mono, design me a hey, thank you for the follow. Memoria de tu Cunare. Close enough. Mono, go to PC Part Picker and design me a Linux streaming box. Look, do they have completed builds? They have a completed builds that's just an OBS box for this. Because I don't need to be able to game on it, obviously. Streaming software app using Rust on Arch, then you can earn so much money from Twitch subs to buy yourself a new Mac. Oh no. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to doing app dev. I know what I'm doing there. So we said this. Okay. No such module project description helpers. That is terrifying that that's doing that. I don't want to stream from the same machine that I'm building, like doing development on. I definitely don't want to do that. I like the separation. Yep. I don't like what this is saying. What has gone on here? Use the M4 iPad, plenty of power. I mean, A, I don't have an M4 iPad. B, could. I would need something like OBS for that, but it wouldn't be too hard to build something like that. This is how I get the money for that, is I figure out how to write OBS for how many peripherals can you plug into an iPad? As many as you want. Just point the iPad camera at the screen and use the Twitch. I do know for a fact that my capture card works with iPad. That definitely does work. So all I need to do is I need to just figure out how to spit that out to Twitch. Yeah, there we go. That's our next project, is to yeah, you plug your TV4 hub into iPad and it sees everything. So my next thing to do is I need to just plug my iPad into there. I've got an M2 iPad. It should be powerful enough to handle that. Yeah, that's our next project, is building an OBS competitor for iPad OS so that I can stream from my iPad. Okay, now we got to figure out why this is not working. Didn't Twitch Studio recently die? I don't know about that. Did it? Cannot build Objective-C module project description helpers. That is a way different answer than... Yeah, type watch has no member target. See? Now this is a much better error code. Look at that. Now, did it say that over here? No, it didn't. It just said no such module. Didn't tell me what the actual error was. Okay, so now that we have that, did it actually build? That's terrifying. I feel like that shouldn't have worked. We're gonna roll with it. Can we build the watch app? Are you serious? Okay, we're gonna download and install watchOS 10.5 support. It's actually going faster than I expected it to. I thought we were gonna be sitting here just like staring at this. Top comment from Reddit. Well, that sucks. The 12 people who actually used it will learn the OBS. Hey, I'd be happy with 12 active users. Speaking of not trusting Xcode, saying it built/not, is Xcode 16 any better? I mean, I had to drop off of Xcode 16 because of the issues that it was having with widgets. Ready? Got the other cat now. So I don't know. Is basically the answer to that question. Maybe. Your Xcode 16 kills iMacs. That's surprising considering I'm not running anywhere near Xcode 16 on that iMac. What version of Xcode do I have installed on this iMac? None. I don't have Xcode installed at all on this iMac. That's probably for the best. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you, compile dev? Meaning says that too. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, that is the main thing that I miss from Xcode 16 is the inability to just create blank files without this dialogue. Go back down. Maybe it's just cat fluff in the fan. I honestly, maybe. That's a better theory than Xcode 16 not working. Is this just working? That's kind of terrifying. No. Okay, good. Oh, no. Okay. BlueOS 1.0. All right, so we got a couple problems. One of this is that we've got code here that doesn't actually exist. That's fine. One of them is we can't build design system, and we can't build design system because these things don't exist in watchOS. Why don't we just make this at available iOS and we can come back later. We're on iOS 17, aren't we? Hash if platform OS iOS and if. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, this is the worst one. No such module core image CI filter built-ins. That could be bad because that means we can't generate QR codes. It's kind of important. Yeah, look at this. This is not on watchOS. Uh-oh. You remember how I said that I was trying to figure out how to write my own QR code generator to use for after launch? Crap. That's going to be a problem. Yeah, I was thinking that just now, but I want it to generate at a given size. So the only other thing I could do is like write a thing that requests it every single time, but I really want this to... Yeah, both apps need to be running. I think that's another part of it. I would be able to cache it, but remember how much time is left? Yeah, that's not ideal. I realize what you're saying, compile dev, but at the same time, this is kind of important enough to... I don't want to do the, like, send a message or send an image over the thing. I don't think that that's a thing that I can really do. I don't like that idea enough for that to be it. So it's either don't have the Apple Watch or figure this out. And not having the Apple Watch, oof, that's a cut. We did cut it at one point, but that was when we still had the wallet extension. Yeah, but I mean, at that point, what do we have? We store a library and we have the home screen. I don't have enough time to do the wallet. The wallet is a way bigger project. Let's see how far we can get on the QR code rendering tonight. I think that's got to be what we do. That's the only thing that I can think of. Unless anybody else has some other brilliant idea. I don't... Because the watch... The problem with the wallet editor is it needs a lot of custom UI. And I don't have the time to do that. Plus, I need to do like a backend service for it. Plus, I need to do the actual generation of the PK Pass stuff. That's more work than I can do in the time that I have left. Not having the Apple Watch app means a big cut to how useful this app is. Considering that this app was originally just an Apple Watch app, that is kind of honestly one of my most important features is the Apple Watch support. Unless there's some other like equivalently important feature. Encode the QR code as bits for on-off per point, render on the watch. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do. But encode the QR code as bits on-off per point, render on the watch. Yeah. I need to know how to get it as bits. And I think that that's what this part is. But yeah, that would be what I would do. The problem is, can I do that with CI filter? Is there something in here that I can get that value out as? And I don't think there is. It would be great if it's on like VN barcode symbology or something, that it can tell me exactly what that value is. Data corrected payload. Hang on, hold up. Okay. No, that's not it at all. This is before it gets encoded. Never mind. I was real excited about that, and then I realized that's not at all what I want. How am I doing this barcode thing? It's like recognized objects. That's right. Recognized item, barcode, payload string value. So yeah, again, that's not with it encoded. So that would be what we'd have to do. Okay, well, I think we're just gonna have to do this. Unfortunately, we're just gonna have to build out the QR generator. Okay, we're gonna commit what we have here, and we're gonna go start a new branch, the QR code generator. Generate a PNG on the phone and read pixels to generate the list of bits. Unfortunately, I don't think that I can do that. Deterministically enough, because it adds that frame around it. You know how it gets the frame around the thing? If I could somehow strip the frame. Let's think about this. If I can strip the frame. Okay, hold on. This might not be the worst idea. So we're going to just assume that this looks like this. This is completely arbitrary as to what the thing actually looks like, but just calm down. If I kind of go from the top left down until I find the first black pixel, because this is guaranteed to be here. And it's guaranteed to be a fixed size in modules. If I go there and I do this, until I find a white pixel. This feels more complicated than just doing the QR code generation. If I figure out where the first pixel is that is black in the top left. Because the other thing is, it doesn't generate perfectly black and white pixels. I'm going to have to deal with like anti-aliasing. And I don't want to do that either. Yeah, if I scan the QR code and I find the thing, and then I would have to figure out how long it is until the first white pixel. And then if I do that, then I could know what the size of a given module is, and then go through point by point by point by point and do the whole thing. That feels more complicated than just figuring out how to render a QR code. Unless I'm massively misremembering how easy it is to just get arbitrary pixels in a image. Yeah, and I'm basically just for looping through this until I find one that is not the right color. The watch doesn't have CI filter. Does it have CI image at all? Let's find out. No. Yeah, the watch doesn't have core image at all. Yeah, the watch doesn't have core image at all. I feel like I want to try the QR generated code. I'm trying to think of how I would do this with the other way of doing it. It doesn't seem like it makes sense to me. Especially given that we still have to do a handoff between the two devices in order to do that. Because the phone would have to, like, when it generates a QR code, save a bit value for it. I don't think so. This feels like more work than I want to do, but I do think it's the best approach. I think it's the only approach if I want to save the watch app, which I 100% want to do. Okay, so we've got our QR generator. Generate QR image throws a UI image. We should have a QR. Sorry, we have a EAN code renderer. This is just a view. I think this is a better idea. But we need a QR encoder, like we have the EAN encoder. That's fine. We can work with that. EAN encoder does a whole bunch of shenanigans. But yeah, I think we can do something similar in QR encoder. So, new file. QR encoder. We're going to say encoded value from payload. In this case, it's an array of Boolean. I think we're going to want a 2D array of Boolean. But I put these side by side with each other. That would help. So our QR code payload just has a payload and a it needs the correction level as well. So we're going to need a correction level. Why would I not just pass in the EAN or the QR code value? Just do that. And this returns bool, double bool. Okay. So let's grab each of these 7 items, and it's okay. So we got data analysis says how to choose the most efficient mode. We've got 4 different modes that we can pull: numeric mode, alphanumeric mode, byte mode, and kanji mode. And basically there's some other modes, but we don't care. Alphanumeric mode if we have digits 0 through 9. Otherwise we have these. Otherwise we use byte mode or we use kanji mode. I think we might ignore kanji mode just to simplify things a little bit. We have numeric, alphanumeric, and byte mode. Because it did say byte mode. You can use byte mode. It will cover everything. But kanji mode is more efficient. I think we're going to ignore absolute efficiency in favor. Honestly, let's just do byte mode. Yeah, let's just do byte mode for now. That'll be one way of dealing with what we're doing. Mode, case, byte, case. We're gonna list them all, and then we're gonna just hard code that and put a new thing for later. Case, byte, case, kanji. Private func mode for payload. QR code value dot payload is a mode. Turn dot byte. Hurrah. Okay. How to choose the most efficient mode. We can search through this and we can figure out that thing, but we don't care. Okay, data encoding. Choose the error correction level. Before encoding the data, select an error correction level. As mentioned in this, blah, 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 blah. There are 4 levels of error correction. The following table lists the levels and their error correction. Beware, higher levels of error correction require more bytes, so the higher the error correction level, the larger the QR code will have to be. Perfect. We have this defined for us, so we don't care about any of this. The different sizes of QR codes are called versions. There are 40 versions available. The smallest is version 1 and it is 21 by 21. Version 2 is 25 by 25. The largest is version 40 and is 177 by 177. Each version is 4 pixels larger than the previous version. Each version has a maximum capacity depending on the mode in use. In addition, the error correction level restricts the capacity further. The character capacities table lists the capacities of all QR versions for a given encoding mode and error correction level. Count the number of characters to be encoded and determine which is the smallest version. Character capacities. Okay, so do I need... Oh, Jesus. It's fun. Do we need to hard code this table somewhere, or is there a way that we can calculate it? That'd be way better. How is it determining this? Because that would be ideal, is if we could figure out what these values are without having to calculate them. Or sorry, by calculating them without having to hard code this entire table into there. Just use all QR versions for given encoding when an error correction level. If encoding Hello World in alphanumeric mode, the character count indicator must be 9 bits long. Character count of Hello World is 11. In binary, 11 is 1011. Padded on the left to make 9 bits long. Okay. Because it's alphanumeric, it's 9 bits here. So that's dependent on what version we have. This makes me think that we're going to need like a whole thing of this. Okay. This is a bad plan.
Put on the Wheel of Fortune hat.
Finally, a somewhat normal hat. Okay, so if we have a QR encoding and all it imports is barcodes, and then we add, oh yeah, we're totally gonna want a test target, aren't we? Looks like a good idea. Let's actually write tests for this. Okay, so now I need a folder. That's not what I want. All right. Now we have an actual QR encoding thing. Okay, so this is going to be where we're going to put our QR encoder, basically. This file is going to go in here. Yep, that's exactly how I wanted that to work. QR encoder. So we're going to call this encoding mode model. Yep, that's what I wanted to write. Struct encoding mode. Sorry, enum. Why am I not just cutting and pasting the other one? Var. No. Static func. Init. Value. QR code value dot payload. Yeah, this is a much better idea. You feel bad? Why do you feel bad? I figured as much. I was hitting Command S a bunch of times. You'll get over it. Okay. Encoding mode right now, always byte. We're just going to do that. Okay. You feel like you're going to pay for that one. This is the part that I don't understand. By changing its own scroll position and scroll view randomly on a minor content change, but it's only an issue on 17, not 16 or 18. That is weird. I wish this explained how this worked. Yeah, because this numbers does not make any sense. 10, 20, 32, 48, 65. This is a mistake. Everything I'm doing right now is a mistake. You're a new kid today, so you're a little spicy. Just trying to see if there's like some other thing that explains the format of all of this. Yeah, this isn't telling me anything. Maximum QR symbol size in version 40 and error correction level L. But it doesn't tell me how it's calculating this max size. Like, I don't understand, like, why the capacity is that. Find a figure in the table. Is it really just a lookup table? Like, formula to calculate the max data capacity. Here we go. Okay. There is no formula While it follows a general trend, of course, you could approximate with a simply linear function. The exact cutoffs vary due to roundings in several aspects, number of code words in a version. If you need an exact answer, you need a table. Gross. Hey, look, somebody else who's put a barcode inside of an animal. I don't want to do this. If you know the QR is a URL, do you have a just open it button? No. Should I add that? Like save it so you can open whenever? Yeah. No. Save the menu QR codes from the pub so you don't have to keep scanning. I mean, but couldn't you just barcode it? Or, sorry, barcode it. Bookmark it? I mean, yeah, you could store it in Bark. But does it make any sense to store it in Bark instead of in Safari? Because you don't really care about the barcode at that point, right? You just care about where it takes you. People use bookmarks on mobile browsers. Yeah, but are they going to use a third-party app to do it? Are you saying that I should make Bark just more of an actual mobile scanner? If it's where all the other barcodes are? Okay. I'm so glad that I've built this terrible thing. Okay, so we've got an error correction level, a version, an error correction level, and a numeric and a mode. Sorry. And then here's our capacity table. So we're gonna build this ridiculous thing. This is not capacity table. This is, well, no, I guess, yeah, I guess it is. Struct capacity table. Func lookup capacity given what? Version, encoding version, a level, correction level, sorry. It's from barcodes. And a mode. Turns an int. And then we need the world's biggest frickin' switch tables. I would love it if I could get it to just generate all of the missing versions for me right here. Give me every single version of those three. Add missing cases? No, of course it's not going to do that. We're going to start here. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you mean cursor the app. I don't mean cursor the app. I mean cursor the multiple cursors. Okay, we're just going to start with exactly one of them. Dot. What is the barest correction level? L. Dot L. Dot. Byte. Oh, I guess we should start with numeric, right? This is such a... Boop. Alpha numeric. Can I just do this? Hold on. Oh, that's a mistake, but I kind of like that mistake. Hold on. That's not what I wanted, but it's kind of at the same time exactly what I wanted. Okay, well, there's all of the things for numeric. This Swift compiler is going to have an absolute fit with this, isn't it? Numeric. Oh, geez. What did I do? Paste. Okay, no. 168. This is not the work of a sane man. Alpha. Oh god, Xcode is just like chugging. Yeah, exactly. Can I just do a Command Shift F starting here? Say, no, that's gonna be even slower. Byte. Hey, if you all have a better idea, I'm happy to hear it. Can you embed a CSV file instead? Yeah, but that's not type safe. Oh geez, what happened? Oh no, what happened? I don't get the compiler checking my CSV for me to make sure that I've filled out every possible option. Oh geez, I've broken life. How do I unselect last occurrence? Okay, well, we're just going to fix those top two as well. That's fine. Code cannot handle this. These two are byte. Okay. Is this going in your interview code test? Okay. Hey, I mean, that's surprisingly quick to compile the fact that it had a problem. It only had 1,281 errors. All right, now let's go fill out every single line of this thing. 41. Oh, I'm gonna have to pull these up side by side. Can't blame that on turning on Swift 6. $41, $34, $27, $17, $77.
Put on the
63.
brimless hat.
No. 48. I can't even hit enter. 34. 127. Surely this deserves the dunce hat. Surely this deserves psychotherapy. When I finally crack, this is going to be treated as like my cry for help. Well, sir, the man left behind this strange note. Yeah, I wrote 1,000 lines of code all in the same switch statement. Exactly. It's not 1,000 lines of code. It's 649 lines of code. It's different. Code review merge. Swiftlint isn't going to like this one. Realize code was type, but it wasn't type safe. I mean, I would still have to type out all of this anyway. In CSV instead. Right? That's not going to stop me from this part. I mean, I'm sure somebody has this in CSV format somewhere else, but... Copy paste regex done. I mean, see, look. I'm not that insane. This person's done the same thing. At some point. NAS start. I don't know what that means. But we can't make fun of them. Watch me. This is going to be the real fun part, is did I get all of them right? If I could somehow convert this into a CSV file, from what they're doing here. See, this is the problem, is like, this is all one cell. I don't think that I could even do that. I think I just have to do it the hard way. Somebody already has it. So, that'd be great. Or a CSV, sorry. This is why I wanted the ability to just calculate it. Okay, we're a full 10th of the way there. Don't worry. What's the URL of the table? I had to like try to not disturb the cat as I did that. Where did it go? There it is. I really wish I had a full-size keyboard at this point with an actual number pad on it. That would make this go a lot faster. You think that I almost didn't stream tonight? I would have had to gone through all this pain without y'all here to see it. We did about 20 lines of nice things, then gave versions 3 through 39 would be added here. Nice. Imagine having to justify it on the next stream. Oh, I would have never shown you this. I probably would have. I would have been like, look at this. Look at what I did. See, here's what I'm realizing. Don't worry about me. Asking it trade it all for you. See you in 10 minutes. Hey, that's still probably faster than what this is. It's just going to keep doing it like 10 at a time. We're up to version 28. I've lost my spot. There we go. 1581. No, 1501. 27. Okay. Doesn't want to write this either. I think the approach that I think Adam's taking of trying to regex it, that's probably going to be the best way to do it. But I looked at what they had there and I was like, I got to parse this out into like something reasonable first and then figure it out. It doesn't seem like. And obviously the other thing that I could be doing right now is I could be looking for like a third-party library that did QR code generation on the watch, which one person did link to, but then that means that I have to hope that their thing does exactly what I want mine to do. And then it works properly on the watch. And then it's up to my standards. Very high important standards, as you can see here. Hey, we did it. Numeric. I have got to take a quick break with all of the numerics. Also, I just realized that I need a return here because otherwise, he's gonna be like, oh, look at this. All of these case statements. Every single one of these case statements needs a dot. Okay, fortunately, that one's a find and replace. I can just do that. You redact those fireworks. Look at that. Okay. Look how many fewer errors that we have. We had like 1,200 errors. Now we've got only 482 errors. Look at that. There's so many more. So many fewer errors. All right. I got to go take a quick break. And then we'll start on alphanumeric mode. Be right back. Let's get back to it. I need to get rid of this thing because otherwise it's got that thing in the way. Okay. I also gotta keep hitting save because swear to God, if I was typing this and somebody comes in and crashes the app.
Put on the lightning bolt hat.
Where is it? And he's wearing it. Lightning bolt for faster, whatever this is. Data entry. All right, V15H. Uh-oh. We're off somewhere. I missed one. V10L 39 395, sorry. Okay. V12H 227. Okay. V14L 667. So it wasn't too far. Yeah, we just missed one here. Okay. I'm glad I caught that fairly early. 28, 376, 283, 758, 600, 426, 321, 854. This is V16 now. Yeah, okay, so we're good. We're back on track. Hey. Did you get it? Oh, that's just the CSV though. I mean, okay, I can convert that into Swift. That's fine. I don't know why it's downloading it as a zip as opposed to the raw file. That was kind of dumb, but that liquid in a cup is looking pretty good right now instead. Liquid in a cup. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, so let's do this. Let's go to Emacs. Not Emacs. I mean, kind of Emacs. It's like static func main. Does the thing. How these work. Main attribute cannot be used in a module that contains top level code. Why not? Trying to remember the like very basics. I don't want to use that. I mean, I could. I totally could. Let's just do that. You're right. You make a good point. Random thing. Let file equals URL file path. Oh, did you already get it? As Swift? No, not quite. Good try. Downloads. Just PWD. Just do that. I mean, I just quick looked at it, but hold on. Isn't it missing most of the modes? Yeah, see, this is like V whatever. Oh, yeah, it's missing. Okay, so it's missing the mode. Love is missing. Because it needs to be version correction level, then mode in the case. Because yeah, this only has like 100 cases. It has 640 something cases. Yeah. Should I have given this a better name? Probably. You gonna deal with it now? No. You'll be vodding to see how this plays out. Yeah, I need to catch up on my VODs. I've been slowly getting there. I fell behind for a minute. But I think that I am getting things back into place. Might still be going by the time I wake up. I think not. I think with the work that Adam has done here, we might be getting somewhere. Did we just say string? Yeah, string contents of URL. You Claude and ChatGPT to generate it fully, but then you ran out of usage. Swift. QR data sizes that Swift. Oh, I didn't like that. The file couldn't be opened because there is no such file. Data sizes. Okay, hush. Refresh the gist. Yeah. All right, let's try it. There is one more issue, but I can fix that one pretty easily. I fix that one myself. All right, I'm trusting you. Hang on, no, I'm not. Does it build? No. Encoding mode has no member alphanumeric. That's... Oh. We'll fix that. QR encoder.mode has no member by... Oh, that's somewhere else. Okay. The compiler is unable to check that this switch to the exhaustive in reasonable time. Add a default clause. No! I refuse. The whole point of doing this thing is that I wouldn't have to add a default clause. Default will never be. Really? It can tell that I'm never going to use it immediately. But then it'll also say that it can't check that it's exhaustive. Almost immediately. If I have to have a default, then I don't want this. If I don't have a default, then I might as well just use the CSV. Especially if that default is then going to give me a warning that I don't want to keep. Whatever, we're going to throw in the default and then we're going to just finish the rest of this. Thank you for your work, Adam Wolf. Hey, everybody go follow Adam Wolf so you can become an affiliate. And more than follow Adam Wolf, actually watch Adam Wolf. Follow him, turn on the little bell, so that when he shows up, you actually go and watch him. And then just every time he starts streaming, just leave your computer on. Or actually watch him, because he's smart and he tells you cool stuff. But, you know, All kinds of things. Holy switch statement, Batman. Are you just now catching on? Hey, KNH, how you doing? Yeah, you know, it's just a 700 line switch statement. Just don't worry about it. That's hilarious, Adam Wolf. Wouldn't that still require an else at the very end of it? I haven't gotten to the very end of it yet. Because you don't check if else's are exhaustive. I don't think that'll work. Just recur. Man, I really wish this had worked. I want, yeah, just like some way of doing like type safe data in Swift. That's really what I want. No, not type safe identifiers. Some people like a single return rather than 800. Could I do this as a macro? So that, I don't know what I would really even be doing with that. I don't know how that would make it any better. What have you wandered into? I honestly don't know. Slap it in a database. Even a database is not going to guarantee that it has a value for every result. Because the thing that we're doing here is we are fixing the like level of fixing the values that can be passed into it, basically. I know that encoding version has to be between 1 and 40. And it is compiler safe that it is between 1 and 40. I can't do that with a database or a CSV. And I can't say that these things have to be these 4 values. This is a thing that I think TypeScript does do better. Is that you can do stuff like that. You can say, like, you have to pass in an int between here, but that int has to be between in and 1 and 40. Oh. All right. We're going to move on from here. Playlist. It's just the Lo-Fi Girl Synthwave playlist. If you go Google Lo-Fi Girl YouTube channel, it's just there. And you're looking for the one that says Synthwave. Although it's not nearly as synthwavy as the stuff that I used to have from Pretzel. I did like that music better, but my computer stopped being able to run it. Stopped being able to play that music. All right, so if we have this, yeah, this is the problem. Okay, so we have the character capacity. How to determine the smallest version. Count the number of characters to be encoded and determine which is the smallest version that can contain that number of characters for the encoding mode and the desired error correction level. For example, the phrase hello world has 11 characters. If encoding it with blah, 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 version 2 would be the smallest version. We don't have the change music genre because my other option is just lo-fi. You have synthwave or lo-fi. So what we want here, I guess, is version for payload. QR code value dot payload. And a correction level. And a mode. I guess in this case I might as well just say for value. Or code value mode. Coding mode. Sorry, correction level. Yeah, but all of them. No, I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I did. Mode was right. Okay. We need encoding. No, encoding mode. All cases. Are you not giving me that? No, not encoding mode. I'm just encoding version. Dot all cases. There we go. Dot first where. Where. Capacity. Given $0 value dot action level mode is greater than value dot payload dot data dot count. I think that's right. And this could be nothing. All right. So now we get the capacity or the version that we need for a given thing. This is probably also not. I don't want to word that either. We really want payload as like a string. And then get the characters from that. Because the bytes is only going to work. Yeah, we need it as a string. No, because we can represent raw data in here, right? It doesn't have to be a string. We can give it just raw bytes. Now what do you got? Are you just coming up with even more unhinged ways to do this? Nice. Just nested switches. Does that actually compile? You're trying to hinge my unhinged? I mean, that could work in a case where... I'm trying to think. Like, it honestly might work if it was flipped, where the first switch was actually on mode. And you could say, like, numeric capacity for version and correction level, numeric, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm going to stop trying to think through this. I'm really trying to maintain the will to continue to build the Apple Watch app. Guard let payload string equals this. Otherwise, no, we can't do that. So we need to figure out whether or not we can represent it as a string or as data. Value almost needs to be... We said we were just going to do data, right? What do the int values represent? The max number of characters that I can represent in a QR code, where characters means different things depending on mode. For a mode that is byte, for byte mode, it is literally just the number of UTF-8 code points that you have. Whereas for alphanumeric, numeric, and then kanji, they each mean an actual character. Either 0 through 9 or 0 through 9, then like it's basically the ASCII stuff. Or a set of kanji. You gave up for kitten. See, but the problem is I don't know if any of these are doing the thing that I want. And I don't want to just be like researching all of them. That's not the right one. I opened the wrong thing. Manny, you're cute, but you're kind of in the way. IT license, so I mean that's fine. Wow, it actually does have quite a bit of cool stuff in it. It looks like it might be able to get rid of the edge. Click on the panda. Building QR code image. Configurable quiet zone. Okay, that is a thing that I like. Drop in live display for support for SwiftUI, NSView, and UI view. Okay, fine. We'll try it. All right. Dot package Perl that from just tagged? Okay, so there is versions. So why was there not actual versions? But okay, fine. Or actual versions. Create a QR code given a document. This just says UTF-8 string. CG image, CG path. Oh, CG path. Nice. But then I also want to be able to say, like, does that get a get URL syntax improve SPM, or is it just for niceness? It's just for niceness. It makes my CI happier, just given how much I've done that before. QR code.build is a lightweight Swift only convenience shim for the QR code document. Set the encoded content, set the raw data, set text, set message. I don't care about this part. QR code view UI. Content, foreground color, background color, pixel style. Oops. Go back. If you need more control over the styling and content of your QR code document view UI is a Swift UI view that displays a QR code document. Okay, so we're trying this. So then we need to, I think what we need to do is go to error handling. Remember how, no, it's not error handling, it's logging.swift. Yeah. Figure out how this works. And then we're going to go to barcode generator. We need to figure out what this is called, which is QR code. Okay, QR code generator. This is the problem. We need to be able to build this on WatchOS, which we don't currently have a way of testing because we throw away the WatchOS code. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stash this again. We're gonna go check out the watch display one. We're gonna stash that. Okay. And now we're gonna regenerate our project. Nope, not that. Okay. So then the problem here is we need to build the watch, build this. This was where this fell apart because it couldn't build this because it uses core image. Okay. So if we don't use core image, see, okay, now QR generator. I feel like this is a problem. We almost need this file to not exist. Let's just comment out this whole file. That's not going to exist. Perfect. What we're going to do is we're going to go to this is complaining about. Don't worry about it. QR code renderer doesn't have anything. Okay. I don't know what this has to do with anything. Anyway, return try QR generator. Oh, I know what that has to do with anything. So instead of doing this, code image size. Okay, so we don't need any of this. What we need to do instead is we need a good friend Geometry Reader. We never had any problems with anything other than Geometry Reader. And then in here, this is where we need to put this Swift UI view, right? Look at this. This is itself using some other thing. QR code generator written in pure Swift with no dependencies. We should be using this. Right? I'm trying to figure out how this. Okay, so this goes out to SVG. This doesn't really do too much other than give me the SVG. SVG is not good enough for me. Returns a string of SVG code for an image depicting this QR code with a given number of border modules. What I'm trying to get at is, what does this have? Version, size, error correction level, mask, modules. The modules of this QR code: false equals white, true equals black, immutable after constructor finishes, access through subscripts. Okay. But what is it doing with those? Because this almost seems like more what I want. It doesn't have the bulk that the other thing has. Get module at int x int y. Hello, X Good Trip. How are you doing? Okay, we're going to keep working on the other one, but I do think that maybe we want to go down to this lower level one, but that's fine. Since WatchOS doesn't support core image filters, I defer to using an optional third party for generating QR codes for WatchOS. Can't make a little zoom? I don't know what you mean. If you look at 2SVG, you can see how it makes the SVG. It just loops XY and gets model. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that get module. And basically, I think that would be what I'd want. But let's start with this one because I think it is going to be quicker. QR code view UI. Okay, so let's try this. QR code view UI, which means we actually need to import the QR codes. That would help. QR code view UI, and then we give it a content, which is a string. Not ideal. Just code that for a second. But what I'm more interested in is, I guess it figures out the style already. And then look, this has additional quiet zone pixels, but I don't want additional quiet zone pixels. I'm hoping that this does not bake in the quiet zone. Let's just see what this gives me. And then frame this. Yeah, let's just see what this gives me. Okay. Why is this mad? Cannot find CG image destination finalize. Why not? Nil requires a contextual type. CG image create with this. Image IO. Yeah, this all says this is available on watchOS. I don't know why it's complaining. Import core graphics? Oh, am I not importing? Well, I mean, I'm importing SwiftUI. That should be enough. Nil requires a contextual type. CF dictionary ref. But why would it require a contextual type? Something here doesn't make any sense. Cannot find CG image destination create with data in scope. Well, that was in image IO, so maybe I need to import image IO. Maybe that's what I need. There we go. Okay, that did it. Now these are going to be more of a problem. I think I can just get rid of this system ones, and maybe it'll be happier. There we go. Okay. Can we build this just for simulator? We don't have a simulator. Okay, so we're going to need to go get the... Through this, that's fine. Match file. Actually, no, let's fix the simulator, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to share any of this with you. Actually, let's just run barcode generator right now. QR code generator. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh god, jeez. Okay. What was it called? QR generator. QR code renderer. Yeah, this is what we want. We have a preview, so we should be able to just do that. Let's see what this gives us at least. Perfect. I mean, it is crashing in the QR code stuff. That's definitely promising. Was it? I thought it looked like there had been an update, yeah, just 5 days ago. I need to go get my phone. No, I did not end up switching to the other one. But this still isn't going to work because we can't build this because of the WatchOS app. So we need to run this on simulator instead. See what that gets us. App installation failed. Please try again later. Found WatchKit 2.0 app at blah, 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 but it does not have a WK WatchKit app or WK application key set to true in its info plist. Because I copied and pasted it from this. What was the actual error? What does it want? What does it want from me? WK WatchKit app or WK application key set to true. Okay, I'm going to guess it's WK application key that we care about. And it said set to true. Also, why did that say 6.0 first? Look at that. Missing WK companion app bundle identifier key. I don't know why I keep hitting Command B like that's going to change anything. Seems like it's running this time. Hooray. Okay. I just want to see why it's crashing. I want to see why it's crashing. Oh, it already crashed. QR code document, draw with CTX rect, unrecognized selector sent to instance. This is why I didn't want to use the library. Why is it using a UI view on WatchOS? If OS, iOS, tvOS. Okay, VisionOS. No. That makes sense because that is, we're on iOS right now. Okay, so that one actually makes sense. I just want to know is this a thing that changed recently? It doesn't actually work. What is it complaining about? QR code document draw with CTX rect. Like that doesn't look like the kind of thing that changed in here. For one thing, they just added a bunch of stuff. Guess this file was deleted. Developer to live as Aussie, so maybe turn it upside down. Yeah. This does not appear to have changed recently. I mean, here it is right here. QR code.document. Draw. I gotta say, so far I'm not impressed. Do you want to try using that at the library? Let's try using that at the library. There's a demo/watch QR folder. I mean, I haven't done anything but the most basic thing here. I don't understand what could possibly be going wrong. QR code document UI view. Okay, what is fixed code here? It's a QR. Try QR code shape. Yeah. QR code shape. QR code SwiftUI shape. I'm gonna make Nutter happy at least. Call can throw. Why would you put a throw in a thing that is meant to be used here? Let's see if this works. No, still does not build. Seems unrelated though. That's very weird. What does this have to do with anything? This is about barcode repository. On update to perform. Oh, this was the one that we changed this to. So what if I do it clean and we just rebuild it? we did change this to some view as opposed to this, because we previously had this public and we were like, there's no need for this to be public. We can make it some view. And now it seems like maybe this is not true. Nope, still crashes. Yeah, this just doesn't work, man. Yeah, QR code default engine, unrecognized selector. Two dot oh dot two, right? Yeah, okay. Then what was this called? This was called QR code generator. Okay, so what we're going to do instead on this one is we are going to... So this is no longer going to use QR code shape. Well, I mean, it might use QR code shape, but we're going to create our own QR code shape, which I think is pretty similar to what we did with EAN renderer. Yeah, this basically creates a path. So given our encoded value, we create a path. We add a rect, given our barcode width. Yeah, we do all of that. Okay. I think this is what we're going to do here. We're going to do the same thing with this, but we're going to use the encoded value, which is going to come from something. That's going to come from this QR code generator. QR code generator has QR code that we can encode text, binary data, I guess just text or binary data. Fair enough. Guaranteed to succeed for strings that have 738 or fewer code points, not UTF-8 code units. If the low error correction level is used, the smallest possible QR code version is automatically chosen for the output. The ECC level of the result may be higher than the ECL argument if it can be done without increasing the version. Turns a QR code if successful, or throws if the data is too long to fit in any version at the given ECC level. Okay. So for one thing, I don't think we want to pass in symbol version here anymore. It's going to do that for us. We were never using that anyway. What we want to do is we want private let encoded value is an array of Boolean. Actually, what we want, I think, is just the QR code. their QR code, right? Okay, cool. The width and height of this QR code measured in modules from 21 to 177 inclusive. Okay. So self encoded value equals QR code dot encode. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then I think the thing that we want here is, see, this is the problem where we run into things. Okay. Do we still have our encoder? No, we don't. Let's just pull this down here. Public, nope. Struct QR code encoder. View, not view. Static, no. Func encoded value for value. QR code value. Throws QR code. That's what we're looking for. If let string equals string data value dot data payload dot data encoding UTF-8. Else turn QR code dot encode text. Oh, no, this is fine. Private func ECC for value QR code value switch value dot correction level. Man, remember when we thought this was going to be easy? There's an easy way to convert data to an array of UTF-8. It's just like dot bytes, right? Bytes. I mean, I know that if I map it, that gives me bytes. Maybe I should just do that. Let bytes equals value dot payload dot data dot map $0. That gives me bytes. Pretty sure that's the same thing. Yeah, thank you. Bytes. ECL. ECC for value. They have me that. So now that we have our encoded value, I think this is the tricky part. Self.encoded value equals QR code encoder dot encoded value for value. Try question mark, and then we'll switch on that down here. We'll basically display an error and, oh, okay, do. Otherwise, we're going to need to report our error, and like that's what we're going to do. Do catch self.encoded value equals nil. And then, yeah, we log this. So Okay. Where's the AN renderer? Barcode width equals the proxy size width divided by coded value dot count. And then we have padding. Why is padding equal to 0? I would have thought that that would have been dependent on what our actual value was here. I'm not entirely sure that that's correct, but that's fine. Let module width equals proxy.size.width divided by coded value dot size. If let coded value. Go in here. Okay, so our module width is this. And so what we're going to say is for x, y, yeah. We almost need a loop. So for x in 0 through coded value dot size. For y in 0 encoded value dot size. Guard encoded value dot get module at x and y. Otherwise, continue. Add a rect at x double x times barcode width y double y times barcode width. And this is module width, not barcode width. Okay. That might work. That might just work. Let's find out how badly we've broken absolutely everything. That looks like a QR code, boys. Holy crap. Only took us all night. Okay. Thank you, Mono, for linking to this thing. Thank you, Wicked, for your Swift QR code generator. Thank you, Animal, for indulging me in my madness. Okay, we're going to get rid of this file. We're going to go create a new file for the other thing. And it actually opens cocotype.com. Oh, you tried it? Nice. No Panda, but you'll allow it. Good job. Nice. Thank you. Okay, what was that called? QR code encoder. We're going to do that. New file. QR code encoder. Import QR code. generator? Yeah, that's what it was. I know, I forgot the words. QR code value, so import barcodes. I agree, but like, also, you saw what happened with that first library. That was my fear, was that we were gonna like get involved in that, and it wasn't gonna have what I wanted. You did see how much I like quickly quickly gravitated towards this library, where it's just like, just give me the numbers. Just give me a big array of Boolean and I'll draw it. That made me so much happier. And I didn't think that I'd find anything like that. That was my concern. This one, that's like, just give me that. Just give me this thing. Just give me the digits, man. That's all I need. That one makes me way happier. Okay. I can work with this. Ye gods. Okay. Let's commit this. Draw barcodes on... No, using library. We're pretty sure it's going to work on watchOS, but we actually have not tried on watchOS yet. But hey, this is a step up on a thing that I wanted to do anyway, so we're just going to keep being happy with that. What we are going to do next is now we need to see if we can get it to work on an actual watchOS simulator. Which we have plenty of, but we need to actually hook them up to our other things. Oh, look, it went ahead and created one for me. Oh, good. It duplicated all of my things again. No, maybe not. I don't know. It just added one. That's fine. 17.5, 17.0. Oh, we just already have it. Okay, that's fine. Bark watch on... You know, this is what's weird. Unavailable device... OS version lower than deployment. Oh, I bet I know what the problem is. Hold on. I did a stupid. Hold on. Watch app. Swift? No, is that not what we call it? Watch.swift? Yeah. Well, there's one problem there. Our targeted device family is wrong. Our other problem is going to be... We probably did not define a reasonable version for it. Yeah, 10.5, which is just the default. So we're going to need to fix that. Yeah, the targeted families is more important. Targeted device families. Yeah. watchOS deployment target. We need to define. Let's fix this first. iPhone. This is actually going to be Apple Watch, which is 4. Then let's go to our shared settings and get a watchOS deployment target. .0. Who crashed Xcode? Xcode crashed Xcode. How dare you? Okay. 10.0 watchOS deployment target. Building for the phone to something. I don't know. And now we have access to all of our things. Sweet. Okay. I guess we just build for the watchOS simulator, right? Okay. Series 9 41mm? Sure. this isn't actually going to do anything. I'm just realizing this. This is going to build and run and show us the hello world. That's okay. We can move on from there. Hello Watch. Sweet. Okay. We have a watchOS app. That's a start. Let's go into our watch contents that we created. And let's go ahead and give this a view. So we're going to say, first of all, we created this on the 29th. Struct watch library view. But I think the other thing that we're going to do is right now we're just going to start out by just trying to see if the other thing works. So we're just going to do that. Body. QR code renderer. Can we do that directly? Sweet. Okay. Value is .qr. No. .qr. Really? You're gonna be like that? You're gonna do that to me? QR code renderer initializer. Oh, I can't render a QR code initializer. Fine. Code renderer value .qr. Is that gonna make you happy? Okay. So we have a watch library view. Public and in. Okay, now we're going to go into our watch contents. And this is going to be import watch contents. So we're going to go grab that. Just because I'm picky. All right. And then watch library view. Oop, okay. Build and run. That doesn't look right. I don't know if that's just a launch screen though. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Yeah, what's going on here? So it's giving it a white background. Also, I'm realizing I may have done something incredibly stupid. Hold on. No, never mind. Okay, so why isn't this working? Sorry, I suddenly got the hiccups. Here's our code renderer. Here's our watch library view. They're all the same size. Where is our white background coming from, for one thing? And is it coming from our QR code renderer? Let's start there. Our code renderer does not have a background. Our QR code renderer does have a background. Let's make this red. Let's see what that does. Well, there's your problem. That actually was not at all what I expected to be seeing here, but okay. Fill blur dot black. Bigger watch, easy. Well, no, the problem is that it was white on white. That was the biggest problem. The fact that it's offset, that's not a problem. We can deal with that. The bigger problem was the fact that our we just couldn't see anything. All Apple Watches are square? Well, they're rectangular, but yes. If I understand what you're asking, yes. Okay. Yes, exactly. That was what I assumed you were asking. They are all rounded rects. Okay. Here's my problem. We make an assumption based on the old one that our width is always going to be our shortest side, or that it doesn't really matter, I guess is what we care about. So what we need is a short side. So let size equals, let proxy size, let's say, equals min of proxy size width and proxy size height. And then we use proxy size here. And that will shrink it. Which is not wrong. I think we do still want to mess with it in some places, but that's okay. What we have here though, this is going to be a problem. Okay. Because we actually need to care about the like embedded rect. So do I have that CG rect extension CG rect? I know I use this one. This is part of what should be in the toolbox, says Adam. Hi, what do you want? No, I need access to highlighter. Come on. Yeah, I need this. Hi, you're sweet. So I need a rect that is my encoding size fitting into proxy size. Okay. You're being a nightmare. Okay. So we need let proxy rect equals proxy dot Frame in. Global? Sure. No. Local. I don't think it's going to matter in this case, but Mocha, stop walking on the keyboard. So there's our proxy rect. I actually don't think it matters which frame we're in because we're going to return it into a different thing anyway. I know, but you're a nightmare. If you just sat down, you'd be fine. But you're pacing, and you're pacing on top of the keyboards. I know. You can't do that. So we need that, and then given this, sit down. I guess we do still need the proxy size. We actually still need that because we need that to determine our module width. And then, well, proxy size is actually just going to be proxy rect dot width, because they should be the same. Proxy rect dot width. And then our let encoded rect equals CG rect origin 0 size CG size encoded value dot size encoded value dot size. Yeah. Okay. So then our draw rect equals encoded rect fitting proxy rect. So that'll zoom that up. And then for all of that, offset by draw rect dot origin dot x draw rect origin dot y. That should do what we want. No. No, it did not do what we want. Why didn't it? So our encoded rect is 2525. Our proxy rect is 172 by 143. That all sounds right. Proxy size is 172. That's incorrect. Proxy size is going to be draw size equals draw rect dot width. Draw size. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Look at that. Okay. And now we can get rid of our frame, our border. Okay. There we go. It's a nice looking QR code. Okay. What I want to know next is why are we drawing outside the safe area? And how do we not? Because yeah, right now we're drawing over the time, which is not ideal. Or given that we are drawing over the time, how do we do LinkedIn really giving me confidence in the job market? One mobile application developer role hired in the past week. Oof. This is for all of Australia. Oh no. Okay, I mean, that's better. I don't know. That's not true. Why was our background filling the space? That's what I want to know. And does it really matter? Can I just do this? No. Oh, you got one. Nice. I don't know why they've been coming in like 2s and 3s lately. Red Sheep got banned. Well, maybe they won best. Why? I'm gonna delete this one because I think this is the better option anyway. But we are gonna also delete that. If you want variable name or teams. $4,000 for variable name, 40,000 for app name. No, see, I don't want to do that. 100,000 for cat name. $250 for build me an app. It depends on if you're actually going to pay me. I've not always had the best experience with that. Type edge set has no member, none. How many points to fix your bugs? Or what's your hourly rate in Twitch points? Okay, is that actually doing what I want? Sweet. Perfect. I like it. Okay, so here's the next part. only want to ignore the bottom safe area. Also, I just realized that this isn't at all doing what I want because I didn't actually build and run for the phone. So it may actually not be doing that thing. Yeah, it's not doing that thing. Okay, yes, that would work. I suppose. Or would it? I don't know. So I'm pretty sure that this is going to be the opposite of what I want. It's going to put white over everything. Yeah, okay. That is at least. There we go. Okay. Now, last but not least, I finally want to ignore the safe area only on the bottom. Yeah, it's only 1,000 to crash Xcode. There we go. Okay. This is ugly as hell, but I think we just have to deal with that, given the watch time. It would be really fun if we could stick it so that the watch time was literally just in the thing there, but... What does this do? Well, so we had the full white background. The problem is we can't get rid of the time no matter what we do. I mean, this looks the best, if you ask me, but then we lose the time. Where's my white background even coming from anymore? Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, that does look cool, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stick with that. I mean, honestly, on the watch, is the red color for branding? No, the red color is for debugging purposes. On the watch, I think I can get away with just inverting it here. I can't do that with QR or barcodes though. But you can totally invert the colors here. And that would work for QR codes. Honestly, maybe that's all I want to do. Also, I'm sitting here messing all of this with QR code renderer. This is not at all where I should be doing this. Hold up. This is the problem. Get rid of this. Oh, we've made so many mistakes. Can you render a barcode as a QR code instead, or does that not really work? I don't understand what you're asking. Scanning wise for the business, I mean. Well, no, if something's trying to scan a barcode and they scan a QR code, that's just not going to work. Okay, this is what I need to do here is this. Okay, I do need to make that other one. I do need to leave that as fill color black. That part does need to stay true. That part needs to stay true. Here, this is where I need to be like, ignore safe area? Maybe? Question mark? But then I think we want to say edges empty array. 'Cause that was the problem that we were running into. Okay, see now this is Should we leave the Z stack over on that other one? Just to fix this. Is it gonna basically do the same thing? So like, okay, if we look at this here. We rerun this. That's that. If we instead make this a Z stack. Come on. Hello. That still looks the same. And it gets fixed when we actually run it. Maybe that's fine. My problem is this looks like this is so ugly. That's my problem. But let's go back to our watch library view. There's not actually that yet, but I got it. So that drags it out to the bottom, which is not quite what I want to do, but maybe padding top bottom. What does that do? Also, should I just write a preview for this page and see if it works? Probably. That did not do what I wanted. It's not going to do what I want either. No. Let's go ahead and add a preview to this page. Okay. Unfortunately, this preview does not include the time, which is the entire problem. Okay, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try running this on my actual watch and see what we get. I have a feeling like we've made a huge mistake. That's fine. All okay. Watch OS version lower than deployment target. Jeffrey's Apple Watch watches OS does not match. Okay, first of all, this should not be Jeffrey's Apple Watch. This should be this one. Second of all, I am sure that I'm past watchOS 10 on this other watch. I don't know what this other watch is. Yeah, this watch is running 10.6. And this watch, and that's the one called Jeffrey's Apple Watch. And then this watch is running 11.0. And it's called Apple Watch. So it's interesting that this thinks that this OS version is lower than the deployment target, which should not be the case because the deployment target should be 10.0, right? Yeah. So why does it think that the deployment target's too low? This knows nothing about this device. That would explain it. Then why does it? Yeah, okay, so it knows this one's watchOS 11. And this one is just like, I don't know what this is. It's a mystery to me. Okay, well, whatever. We're going to try just running it. See what we get. No, we're not. It's like, it's after midnight. How have I been streaming for only 3 hours? And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that I had to restart the stream at one point. Okay. We need to go create our provisioning profile. Sorry, not our provisioning profile. We need to go create our identifier. You ready for the passkey thing to annoy us? Not work? No? Okay. Wow, surprising. Identifiers. New identifier. App ID. App. You gotta head offline, sleepy time. Good night, Adam Wolf. Have a great sleepy time. Yeah, no problem. Bark watch. com.cocotype.bark. Watch. I already forgot what I had named it. What am I actually building? App groups. See, this is weird that it won't let us do anything with that right now. I'm sorry for blinding everybody. My bad. App groups. We need iCloud and we need push notifications. And then this is the interesting part, is that we check all of these and then we hit continue. It still doesn't let us do anything. And then we register it. Then we have to go back into it. And now we can configure those app groups. That's weird to me, right? That's weird. And then we get this dialogue. Where'd it go? Modify app. Sure. Let's see if that's something in here. No, it's just an empty dialogue. Confirm, I guess. Okay, so now that we've got that, we can run this guy. That should get us some certificates. I would like to modify this. Exactly. I want to know what that said. GitLab host. Okay, that's not actually helpful. To say, I saw something that said GitLab and I was like, ideally, no. All right, so now we should have an appropriate signing certificate for this. Yes, we do. Look at that. Perfect. Okay. Build and run for Apple Watch. Waiting to reconnect to Apple Watch. Do it. I believe in you. I just realized something that I'm going to be grumpy about. It's okay. It's amazing how much faster your Fastlane is in the US. I mean, for generating certs, it's usually pretty fast. I don't know. It's not very fast for doing like building or definitely to deploying to the App Store. This is the problem that I think I always run into when I want to do app dev, Apple Watch app dev. Every request has an extra 300 milliseconds here. Do they not have like CDNs? Y'all not have phones? Yeah, this is always the problem, is that it never really does what I want. So I think what I need to do is, oops, nope. Build this to this phone and then let that phone install the watch app. Oh, look at, oh, that's a lot of errors. Why do we have so many errors? It's an inappropriate amount of errors. But yeah, the thing is, I think if we build and run for here, then we can tell that system to install the watch. Assuming that we do actually get it to launch. Inappropriate amount of... Oh yeah, I still owe you your first one too, don't I? My bad. All right, let's go in here and we're gonna say settings. No, watch. Right there. I just did it right there. And then if we go into here, go into... Why is it called share? Oh, I know why it's called share. Because I copied the info plist from share. That was dumb. It's okay. Share is now installed on Apple Watch. Let's see what this looks like. Good old share. Share requires developer mode to run. Until developer mode has been enabled, this app will not be available for use. Okay. Next thing, I want to try to stream this for you guys. I don't remember how you do that. There's a accessibility thing to show that, right? Yeah, look at that. Assuming it works. Look at that, assuming it works. There we go. All right. So yeah, this is what happens, is that I go into here and I click share. It says developer mode required. Until developer mode has been enabled, this app will not be available for use. Let's go enable developer mode. I think it's in privacy and security. Developer mode. It's way at the bottom. Okay. Developer mode is turned on. Your device security will be reduced. Restart your device to turn on developer mode. Boop. And then it dies because it's rebooting. That is mirroring the watch to the phone, and then I'm mirroring my phone to the computer. Yes. There is, as far as I know, no way to mirror the watch directly to the computer, which would be super nice for this kind of thing. But yeah, it does mirror it to the phone. And now we wait for it to reboot. It went ding. Turn on developer mode? Yes. That's why I'm here. Okay, let's try reconnecting this guy. Unlock your Apple Watch and try again. My Apple Watch is unlocked, man. I don't know how much more unlocked you want it to be. Sometimes these things are cool. All right, tack with it. I'm going to just pull it up and describe it to y'all. Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is there a difference in behavior on the watch vis-a-vis the time? Okay, so right now, yeah, y'all can't see that at all. That's fine. I almost need like a second camera that I can just switch to. Oh, you know what I could do? Here, this is gonna be the high tech thing that we're gonna have right here. Look at this. Watch. Yeah. This is what we're saying. And I love that it is scanning it and saying, yeah, that's cocotype.com. Okay, cool. Also, this is what y'all have been missing out on this entire time. Baby kitty. He's just been sitting here this whole time. How you doing, bud? You're so sleepy. You're so sleepy. Yeah. That's the reason you want a cat? Just to sit here on the desk. Anywho, okay. So we have that. That is when it's not filling the screen. So now I want to go back here and I want to ignore all safe areas. I want to fill the screen. Maybe. Oh, this is never going to work. We're just going to turn this on. Ignore safe areas. All of them. Just build and run that. See what it does. Command code sign failed. Why? I've changed absolutely nothing. Okay, so we're rerunning that. And then I think I want to go to, nope, watch. I don't know how to make sure that it definitely installs the new version. Can I uninstall this? No. Can I uninstall it from here? Oh, now I just watched it install the new version. Okay, so now we're relaunching it. Okay, so I have an answer to my question. Is that the time is still cut off. I'm just trying to get it to focus. That time is cut off there. It's not ideal. I'm wondering if there's a way, is there an equivalent to like the light mode, dark mode forcing stuff on the watch? And then I can say, I want the like light content status bar. Because I feel like I've seen other apps that have something up there and you get like at least a shadow behind it. I mean, we could draw our own shadow up there, but not ideal. And then there's no way to hide the time. I know that's true. Really what I want to do is I want to force the time into the center, which I know we can only do by setting buttons on the edges, which I don't really have a button to put there, so that's not helpful. Really what I want to do is I just want to put white on the whole screen. Have the bar everywhere but the bottom. So yeah, here, basically this. Dot background white. Let's see what we get here. We're gonna switch this back to the simulator. We're gonna switch this to Park Watch. And we're gonna switch to the simulator. That certainly didn't do what I wanted. Or did it? No, it did. No, really what I want, honestly, is kind of that. No, this is exactly what I want, but I want the watch time to show up. When the wallpaper is too white, it will shadow it automatically. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that's how it used to work. Was that if you had a background on there, that it just did that. Hang on, let me try rerunning this now that we have this. Let me try this. Okay, so I tried deleting the app, and then now maybe if we go into the watch, it just won't show up at all. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Bark is still installed. Oh, there. Okay. Phew. Like, what happened? Where's my app? Okay, so now it's installed. Now we rerun it. Yeah, you really cannot see the time at all. You can see that there is, in fact, QR code on there, but there's no time. The only thing that I can think of to do is to draw our own scram over it. I don't really want to do. But maybe it makes sense. Do people really buy the watch with the clock, though? Kinda. I'm just gonna copy this exact thing here. And then yeah, how did we lose? How did we lose this? How did we use this? It was an overlay. Overlay with navigation bar scrim. We're gonna rename this to watch time scrim. You wear a watch every day, but the battery's been dead for 3 years. This app cannot run on the selected target device. Okay. Yeah, no, good point. You make a great point. You know what, Apple? You're right. You can't do that there. Okay, it's a start. Why is it so gosh dang ugly? It's merely there to hide a large gap between the hand and arm skins. Ah. Why is this like this? That doesn't make any sense. I guess, oh, I know it. Okay, hold on. Let's see if that fixes it. There we go. Okay. And then what I want is not this, but rather what I want is like shadow coming down from the top. So how do I do that? Apple changed their policy of requiring a Pulse to use the Apple Watch. Yeah, I think they did. Or at least it's something you can toggle off in accessibility. And it wasn't that you required it to use it, it was that you required it to leave it unlocked. Otherwise, it would just, every time you tried to touch it, you had to have to unlock it. Color.black.opacity. Okay, so this is what I want, but I don't know how to do shadows in SwiftUI. I guess I don't really care about a shadow, though. I care about gradient. Maybe we'll pick up an iWatch and iDevices when you get rich. Do it. Sell all your API alerts. And then do that. So yeah, what I want is just a gradient here from the top. CG, no. Gradient? Can I just do gradient? Is that how that works? Yes, okay. That's how that works. Gradient doesn't conform to view, does it? No, okay. Rectangle dot fill The gradient? Is gradient to fill style? It's a shape style. Not fill. Content shape style. Okay. Gradient. Linear gradient? Yeah, linear gradient. Colors. Color dot black. Color dot white. Start point. Top. End point. Bottom. Is this going to do what I want? Who knows? Let's find out. Kind of. It's actually not too bad. I just need to tweak the colors. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see if it makes the time legible. There we go. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It's enough to let you see the time without really tarnishing the fact that you can see the QR code. Okay. This is a start. Can't have a black text clock now. No. Not as far as I can tell. Swift UI change status bar color watchOS. It's not possible with Swift UI. Try with UIKit. Oh, toolbar color scheme. I don't think that this is a thing that I can do, but I'm willing to try it. Specifies the preferred color scheme of a bar managed by Swift UI. Okay. Also, this is the toolbar, and not necessarily anything else. Or color for a specific view. I got that at no answers. Love everybody that deleted all their comments on Reddit. People like threw a fit and deleted all their comments. And then you go back here and it's like, oh, cool. There's this entire thread that's useless to me now. Yeah, WatchOS doesn't have light mode or dark mode. For that matter, it can't tell the difference. The tailors should not have variants. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for us to change that. I've not seen any watch app that does that. And I'm trying to think of like what watch app even would do that. I'm trying out Carrot Weather. Yeah, even in a light area, they're dark enough that it's always black on the background. What about just trying to think of other apps that would do. Ooh, I have a theory. The flashlight changes the time to black, but that's Apple's built-in app, so I don't know if that counts. So I'm looking at photos now. And yeah, even that, just trying to find a photo that's got enough bright white in it that it would affect it. Yeah, even that seems to mostly be fine. I don't think that there's a whole lot of apps that have white as an important part of what they do. Stocks app, it's green. It's dark green. Transit app. It's mostly black. Apple Wallet. The Apple Wallet has QR codes. And when it displays the QR codes, it just doesn't display the time. I don't think that I'm allowed to do that. That is an interesting thing that it does. Trying to hide or remove the time from the status bar will get your app rejected. When the modal presentation has both a left and right bar button title, this usually does not occur but will happen during dictation, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I think the answer is just I can't do it. Yeah, I'm fine with my solution that I have, which is to just display a scrim like this. It's totally fine. Yeah, I think that's all I'm gonna do. Just do that. That's fine. Let's see what this looks like with a EAN code. Just drop this down here so that I can deal with it later. .EAN. Surely we've got something somewhere. Yeah. Nope, that's not a code. This is a code. Call that a code? This is a code. Nope, no, it's not. Yeah, see, that's fine. I mean, we need to add padding to it, but that's totally fine. Only the horizontal though. I don't want that to go full screen. Wasn't the QR code basically full screen? No. Okay, never mind. I kind of wish it was though. I guess I understand why it wouldn't be. I think this would look way cooler if it went all the way down to the bottom. Why did ignoring safe area bottom? Ignores safe area. Oh, edges. Oh, I think I know what happened. Yeah, there we go. I think that looks pretty cool. Where it goes off the edge. But then this will look bad with the QR code. Yeah, that looks bad with the QR code. We would need to init with the value, wouldn't we? Do we know anything about a QR code? Yeah, I guess what I would need here is a public var is 2D. Which self. Oh no, okay. I can tell whether or not this is that. Okay. This is fine. Switch value. Okay. Self private let value code value self dot value equals value. Why did I put cool as my ignored edges? Edge.set. As a stupid fun project later, you could implement a watch face that shows a QR of the time that you need to scan to find out the time. It's a BoJack Horseman. There's I think it's a season-long gag of one of the main characters, Todd, owning a website called whattimeisit.rightnow.com. And it's literally just like you go to the website and it's what time is it? And there's just like so many random gags that they do out of this. Like there's one person who's using the director who's using it, and you can clearly see the time on the phone, and they show him looking at the website and they like have to wait for the website to load. It's so funny. BoJack Horseman, what time is it? Yeah. Then mute this so that we can do something. Okay, there's too many weird random videos. Okay, well, you'll have to go find it yourself. But yeah, what time is it right now.com? No, this is the website. This is, there we go. But yeah, no, it is just displaying what time is it right now.com is an online platform for people who don't realize it says the times at the bottom left of their computer screens. The whole website exists. Yeah, this is what it is. And yeah, man, it becomes so popular that it starts like competing with Netflix and basically making its own TV shows and whatnot. That show's great. Your Windows PC time was 7 minutes off of real time. You needed that website to confirm that. No, you just need to get it's not DNS. What's the word I'm looking for? You know, the word with the stuff. NTP. I knew I'd get there eventually. Okay, so if we have this one, we've got a preview that has that, and then I think we can have another preview that has the EAN. Failed to build. Dual boot Windows with Linux, needed to disable a Linux thing so Windows could read time correctly from NTP. That's scary sounding. Why is this failing to build? I've done nothing wrong. I have done something wrong. I've done nothing wrong. No, totally. I've totally done something wrong. There we go. Boop. So 2D barcodes, they don't go off the edge. 1D barcodes, they do go off the edge. I like it. Show barcodes. Fancy barcodes. Okay. Why don't we build out the actual library? We've been sitting here building out this thing. Oops. Blocks the Windows time server anyway, and you needed to use your ISP's time server? What? Why would your ISP block the Windows time server? Okay. Next, let's actually build out our watch library view, because this is now our watch barcode view. Now, what I'm not doing in here is a lot of things, actually. The watch is not going to have like the name of the barcode on the page, or you know, the time or location that it's relevant, any of that kind of stuff. It might have that on the library view. We'll come back to that. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But I think once you tap onto a given barcode, we want it to just just show the barcode. That's what I'm trying to say. We'll get there. Okay, watch barcode view, watch library view. Yeah, now we're gonna go back and create this. Import SwiftUI, struct, watch library view, view. Okay. So here we basically, I think, just want a list. Yeah. Our list should just be our repository. So let's go find our actual library view. No? Library? Did I just call it library? Yeah, okay. So we just want a list. Why did I do this way? That seems weird. I'm gonna ignore that. I'm gonna ignore that because it's working, and I don't want to look too hard into why it's the way it is. We're just gonna choose to not see that there. Library grid really is what we care about. Ooh, we also care about this. Look at this. That environment. Yep. Okay. Hash preview. Oop. All right. That's gonna matter. Import persistence. Okay. Then we come into our library grid. This we're gonna care about here. We're gonna care about both of these. And then what we need is, yeah, list. List is going to be based on, list is going to be based on codes. Come on, codes. Row content, code in text. Ooh. Just see if that gets started. Okay, needs to import barcodes. That would help. That over there. And then our on appear, we need all the things. What was saying that it didn't know about what watch library view was? Oh, I know why. Public. 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 There we go. Hooray. Okay. So now I think what we need is we need a watch library cell, which takes in the code. Why did I put curly braces after import? Not how that works. Okay. Do we basically just want this to be navigation linked? Studies say maybe. And then, yeah, we would give it a value, which means we need this to know about navigation. That is where route is, right? Navigation? Yep, okay. Basically, this is going to look pretty similar to this one, but, oh boy. Okay. Why does navigation need to know about location editor? It imports location editor for no good reason. I think it might have cared at one point. Let's go fix that. It does not need to know about location editor. There we go. So now we have our navigation link, and let's just, for right now, put in it text code dot name. All we care about. Build and run. Not build and run. Just kidding. Not build and run. Watch library view. Watch library cell code is code. There we go. Cocotype, Forge, Discord, Black Highlighter. We can't tap on any of these because they don't actually do anything. But we can make them do something. Maybe what I need here is, okay, so what I need is a watch. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this. This is not public anymore. This is not public. This is not public. This should also no longer be public. Not public, not public. Okay. What we need to do is we need to go into here and we need to give ourselves a watch root view. That needs to be public. Public struct watch root view. View. Public. Okay, so this is going to be our navigation stack. And our watch library view is just going to go in here. Yeah, that's all we need there. And then, yeah, we need the, like, route, navigation, destination. Yeah, there we go. Navigation destination for route.self. Destination is what? Route mapper dot view for $0. Okay. Which means we need our own version of route mapper. Yep. Watch route mapper. And this does not need to know about either of those things. It does need to know about navigation and SwiftUI. But then barcode details, this now becomes just watch barcode view, value code, crap, code dot value. Try that. Okay, and then here, this is going to be mapper, which we need private let mapper equals route mapper. Route mapper. Okay. So now we should have a watch library view. Okay, well here. Now we need this. Dang it. Preview, watch root view, but then we also need this to have our environment. Cardlet scrolling does not equal is our preview repository. Oops. Nope. This should give us that. Now they're all actually enabled. And if I click on one, look at that. And if I click on that one, look at that. And if I click on that one, look at that. Boom. I don't like the big dots, but that's okay. Maybe we figure something out about that. Because, okay, hold on. You know what? I think I'm going to call that good enough for now. I think I want to change how that back button works. But I think I need to think about it a little bit harder. And what we have now works. It's good enough for what we need to do. So I'm gonna consider that good enough. And now we have a watch app. Look at that. Just like that. And barcode library to watch. I think that's everything that we need to do for the watch right now, at least. I'm going to call that done. And yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's late. But yeah, we got a whole new version of the app done in one night. Even if it did make me lose a little bit of my sanity. It's cool. 6 p.m. late ends. Exactly. Terrible. None of the other streamers ever go that way. Glad you got to watch working from home today. Nice. Oh, look, it didn't build. Should we figure out what that is? Heading out in a few. Let's figure out what this is and whether or not we care to fix it tonight. This scheme builds an embedded Apple Watch app. WatchOS 10.5 must be installed in order to run the scheme. Okay. The problem is just that I don't have WatchOS build support installed on my CI machine. So nobody cares about that. That's boring. I'm not going to do that on stream. So that'll be it for me tonight. Thank you all for watching. Have a great rest of your week. Good night.